Alright. Go over here, open up my channel. It still doesn't look as good. It's close enough. Alright, hello, welcome back to Final Fantasy 16, Part 17. Unfortunately, after the events of yesterday, my internet, I can only assume it was my internet, decided to completely kick me out of my stream. I was not a happy person, and excuse me for the burp. Anyway. One day, I'll get better internet. Speaking of which, I need to call them. Anyway, we just got done beating up Odin, or killing, not beating up. We ended up killing him, and he force-fed us his power. So, that was wonderful. And we were annihilating an army inside of a kingdom. Waloed, I believe it's called. And our allies, Jill, Prince Dion, Bahamut, and Gav. All of them showed up as reinforcements, and yeah. We got the whole team here. I can only hope that sadness does not kick in. Because, you know, of reasons I can only predict. I tried my best not to spoil myself anything about Final Fantasy 16. So far, some of the things I've seen for thumbnails and such on YouTube, I've already got past it. It was mainly just Ifrit, or Ifrit, however you pronounce his name. Where Clive was fighting him to gain control, or at least discover the truth, or accept the truth, whatever it is. But that's all I know so far. I did saw one short clip of Leviathan, but I think that was the trailer for the DLC content. So anyway. We're going to get back into it. We're going to go see Ultima. We're going to go and rip off his limbs and beat him to death with them. Hopefully no one dies along the way. I'm trying to keep hope away right now. Because if that hope shatters, at least the fragments of that hope will not. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start this. Before that, though, I'm going to be a scumbag. Follow on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube, and share with your buddies. Alright, and there we go. We're done doing that. We're just going to go on and get into the business. Let's go. Alright. Can I talk to everybody here? Oh, yes, I can. Torgal!
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Who's that good boy? He's a good boy. Jill!
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
When I hear reunion, all I can think of Sephiroth. But this is the wrong Final Fantasy.
I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive. He'd be proud of us all.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
I already talked to you. Okay.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
How about everyone just stay back while Clive goes take care of business? I know he can do it on his own. He's just got to stop having stamina. That's all I got to say. Is that reasonable? I just don't want anybody to die. I'm scared of walking through those doors, okay?
We've fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
Oh boy, he said trial. All I can think of is,
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate.
Death?
And we shall face it together.
Ah, okay.
Aye.
Wait, why is... What's his name? Oh boy. Oh! Two behemoths that have been turned to Akeshik.
Seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
That is a big door. You're still creepy as hell.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Turtle! Yeah! Good boy. Two behemoths. Two behemoths. Hello. I can see Dion. Oh, I hear barking. Turtle, I hear you. I also hear my dog upstairs. Shut the fuck up! Where the hell are we?
Joshua!
We better not be inside Ultima. That would be very unsettling.
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Again, I think we're inside his mind or something.
Welcome to our darkness.
Ah, okay.
A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
So are you Xehanort?
Grave and many are the sins of man.
Or Zamasu?
We would have you know them. All of them.
How about I don't want to meet all of them?
Has seen fit to deliver you home. Consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
Three on one. We got this. Why does it look so bad on my screen, but... I have to admit, it actually looks a lot better on Twitch now. That actually doesn't look bad. I still would prefer to directly hook it up, but... Why did you... I just thought about that. Why did you pull out a... I was just wondering why he pulled out a fireball to light the way.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night.
The hell's a pall?
We labored to forestall its spread. In this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure. Endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
What if it was magic that caused the blight? What of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Let me guess, the mother crystals were halting it. I guess. I don't know. I'm expecting some sort of twist here. Again, wow, it looks really good on Twitch. I just wish it was a little bit brighter so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Then again, it might be the monitor. Or, I'm sorry, TV. It's not a true monitor.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we
Fleshly?
Thus stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate: to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his god awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
You know, it's actually kind of funny. In 14, yes, I'm bringing up a lot of 14 and other Final Fantasies and other game topics here. Anyway, in 14, magic was a way to restore the land, but if you put too much of the element of magic into that land, the land would be corrupted by too much of that element. That's the short end of it. I'm not going to do a whole thing about it here. But it seems like magic in this game is poisonous to the land. That's what it sounds like so far.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind. Just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we are one and the same.
There's too much shit going on right now. That's usually what happens when you learn the truth. Wait, you weren't going the other way? Oh well, I mean, I thought that bridge would form. I guess not. Oh, there's bodies strung up to the... Oh, hi.
Is that?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a thing from Dragon Age, the really big demons.
Or what's left of him.
Oh, what?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all!
He just turned off the... Okay.
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Oh. Okay, I have to admit, you look wicked.
My friends. My family. We have all suffered. All fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdain.
Oh, shit! Oh, okay!
Guess we're all ready.
Ow. Okay. Mark of the Storm. Oh, God! Graviga? Oh, gravity! Can we not? I don't like gravity very much. It messes up my work. At retail. It's Shavu! It's Shavu! It's Shavu, bitch! It's Shavu! Ow, I timed that wrong. I hate the wind up. Neutron flare. Oh god! Ow! Shabu! Oh, almost hit 100,000. Oh.
Such foul intent may not be sublimed through gain-standing.
I didn't understand a single word you just said, buddy. Let me rephrase that. I didn't understand that sentence you just spouted.
Harm low is penance paid.
I think I understood that one.
Wretched mortals incapable even of contrition.
Ho! Ho! Excuse me?
We reap our harvest.
Oh god! Fucking. Ow! Ow! Hold on, this is not fair. Oh god. Oh, 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 everything's gonna hit me. Ow! No, 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 no. Okay. I was mashing for dear life. Oh, what are we doing?
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now?
Oh,
Darkness bends. He means to end us. It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable.
deliverance?
Surrender the vessel unto
The hell are you? Dark Souls? Oh god!
us.
Fucker! Fucker! Ah! I can't tell what's going on anymore. Okay. Eternal darkness? Excuse me? What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I framed it. Oh god! Fuck! Oh god! No! You will not Kamehameha me in the face! You have been denied, sir. Take the L and go down, please. Ow! Okay. I was about to say, can I get close? Hey, Shabu. fucking ball! Fuck! Oh fuck! Did I get hit? Oh god! I'm still pressing a button! I don't know how it's... I don't know how I'm doing that! Ow! Ow! Oh god! So that's what happens. At last, asshole. He was planning this from the beginning. Oh, did I level up? I look like I leveled up. Yeah, baby, I did. Level 47. The Pool of Darkness. Dancing Steel. Ah, and my dog is barking upstairs. He's whining.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
To be defeated.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
Again with this crap?
Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
What just happened? Excuse me? Huh? Oh, you're dreaming. What? Oh, that would be nice to see. Those two talk. Oh, they froze.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Why is Joshua not talking?
Leave it all behind.
No. And being human is pointless at that point if you leave it behind.
Clive!
Oh. What is this?
Won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
No, because you were crazy.
Yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
Dude, you were being used.
Born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
You're not even real.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts?
You are insane. Why are you listening to any of this crap?
What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Oh, and the torches are going out. Is Shrek coming by? Just putting them out with his, a lick of on his hand, and then what's up?
Clive!
Little Joshua, big Joshua, trying to save you. Wake up! Wake up! Not real! Not real, Clive! I swear to God, if I see somebody die.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Oh, I forgot about the Phoenix Feather. Phoenix Down.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
The hell? I'm sorry, I'm just thinking Sephiroth.
Here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Oh, fusion?
Our flames
Logos? Oh? What's happened? Did we... Well, we destroyed that Mother Crystal. I think, maybe? I don't know. Was he the Mother Crystal? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Also, I thought he was going to say logo, like, you know, a brand.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
Oh, so we got two Joshuas.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos.
Again, what the hell is Logos?
End to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Did Ultima teleport us out? Oh.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Oh, he just lifted up the continent. Did he just destroy? I hope he didn't destroy that whole city or that whole kingdom, because that's a lot of lives lost. Yes, I am somebody who cares, even though they are only a video game, not real or anything. It's, I care. Well, an ogre died at some point. So did the behemoth.
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
Who is Grieger at this point? I know they're God, but
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Did you feel a little vindictive there or something? Yes! Yes, he did! All those people died! All of those people died! Holy shit! There's a crack in the... there's a hole in the earth. And the water is still filling up that bowl. Holy crap. Oh, so... Ultima, you are an asshole. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's.
Oh my lord! Give me a second.
To need Otto's help.
There's something about him. I feel like he's...
Oh, I gotta check the bounties.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You live there. Sorry.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the Halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Why'd you look at Jill when you said that?
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, right?
Thank you.
We can always rely on Otto. I think that's his name.
Joshua seemed upset.
Well, we can check on him in just a minute. There we go. Okay. So, no... It looked like there was a flash of light right here. What the hell? Anyway, Alright, nothing going on there. Let's go do some bounties. View the hunt board. Holy crap, there's a lot. A rogue goblin has been sighted several times in the abandoned village of Isla, presumably drawn by the stores left behind, and when the villagers departed from Reverie, those said villagers will not be returning. We shall surely seek to reclaim the village for mankind once. Okay. So, I gotta figure out where that is. Oh, another one of you bastards. Okay. Agni. Okay. Crystal Giant, a beast who haunts the paths less trodden. Alright, so we'll look for the goblin first. Alright, that is... Where is it again? Presumably drawn by the stores left behind when the villagers departed from Reverie. I got so much to look at. Velcroy, Delamil, the Jaw. Wait, Gilded Path was one thing. Here, maybe? Bum ba dum bum ba dum.
Welcome, welcome.
What you got? Nope.
Take care.
Okay, moving on. We are gonna run in this direction. Do 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 do.
Let's go.
Oh, I think I found it, maybe? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. I definitely didn't find it.
Nice try.
Woo! Okay, still got it. So, not here. No, there was one for Gilded Path. Or am I just stupid? I might be just stupid. Let me see here. Nope, I was trying to smack a bird out of the air. Yeah, I highly doubt it. Alright, turn around. Oh, is it this place? I'm not interested. Go away. Oh. Oh. I was right. Hey, that's my well, the other nickname, aside from Magnus. You ain't no Thanatos. You're not God of Death.
here.
Okay, seriously? Oh, spirits without. Ow. Ow. Destrudo? Notorious Mark slain. I am the god of death. Fuck off. That is what Magnus is supposed to be.
Don't come back.
Okay, so if not here for the goblin... Nope, that's not what I... Asshole! Alright, there's only one other spot I can think of. Yeah, only one other spot. Okay. Is it here? I mean, there's one for Halfcombe somewhere here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
Really? Whatever. Hmm. It still blocks off. It's still blocked off. There's something missing here. Oh!
You deserve a rest.
Oh, hi. Hi, Agni. A demon slash other Final Fantasy monsters' names.
Look who's here to meet us. Pity they don't seem fond of visitors.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I ruined it. Almost 100,000. Ow. Oh god! Woo! Combo! Stone tongue.
I've had warmer welcomes.
Okay, so where the hell's that goblin? Abandoned village. Did I find a way? Nope. I was about to say, I already opened that. The Edge of Infinity. Hello? Oh. Well, how do I open that? Alright, fine, whatever. Nope, I want a world map. Abandoned village. An abandoned village. I'm gonna feel so stupid. Lost Wing? It wasn't really well, I mean, it was abandoned, but it's not at the same time. Oh, okay. Ugh. We're gonna do this. Let's see here. Go to Google, go here. Final Fantasy 16. Old Hunt locations. Here we go. Prince of Death? I haven't found that one yet, so I'm going to discover it soon, I guess. Oh, he is in the... Okay. See, I saw that. It shined. Or is that chain? It might be that chain. Anyway. The open. Yeah, he's over here. Like, I'm an idiot. Anyway. Wonder how long he's been up there. I don't think I've gone up here yet. Alright, back to Twitch real quick, so I can keep up with the video. Gobber Mouch. Wait, goblins are not native here? I don't get to stab him? Whatever. Damn it! I was doing so good! Come on! Ow, nope, there we go. KO! Ah, that's what I need.
Your journey ends here.
Yeah, I admit, came a long way though. Alright, so there is one more bounty. I don't remember what it was called. Into, I don't know, the ocean. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. View hunt board. I don't know why I was about to ask about hunts. The Blood Moon. Let's see here. Go here real quick. Oh, here we go. Okay, 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 okay. The Pack, Dread Comet. I fought that one. I fought Agni. I fought Thanatos. Oh, is it the Prince of Death? It's gotta be. Where are you at? Oh, you're all the way out here. Actually, yeah, I get to finally meet you. Alright, let's go. We are closer if I go here. Mm-hmm. Get out of the screen real quick. There we go.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I would speak with this duke.
Saw the captain just now. He's wearing his uniform. Is he here?
The hell is that? I've never noticed that.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Something over this way. What the hell? Huh.
Time to fight.
No, it's not. Time to run and find Prince of Death.
Don't get surrounded.
safe.
Did I even... I'm in the right spot. The fuck, man? Okay, maybe not. Okay, is it not the Prince of Death then? It was doing everything in order. Or showing everything in order. No, don't kick me out. Mm. And my mother's calling me. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. And I was correct. My mother was calling me, and she just wanted to know if the dogs have been fed, which they have. Because I love my puppies. I do not want them starving.
Good girl. Faster!
Oh, it is this. Okay. So, not Prince of Death yet. Oh, it's there. Oh, God. I mean, it was easy before. Ish. Ow! Okay, I deserve that. Okay, new movesets. Oh, God! Ow! Hey, Shabu! Oh, I killed. Oh, okay, I killed it. I expected it to be. I thought it would last a little bit longer than that. Okay.
Sweet dreams.
You could have come up with something better than that, Clive. I believe you could have. I mean, I got nothing right now, but I'm pretty sure you could have. You could have said I cracked you in half. That's bad. Okay. Let's see. Oh. That is all the marks. Or at least for now. Because apparently there's a Prince of Death and a whole bunch of other things.
Twin sides hundreds of leagues away.
Oh, really? Nothing?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Oh. I figured I would...
Come
Okay.
again. I may have more for you.
I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. I know she might not be happy, but...
What will it be today? And how? But are we any better?
Okay.
I do so enjoy our little chats. There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Alright.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen.
This all
does. It will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your swan shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
You can tell her to stay behind, not get involved. I hope so. I don't want to lose anybody. Dion, you're not dying. You have a man to get back to. Oh, we got some letters. What we got? A new life. Oh, that. Telemon Maid. Son of a bitch. The courage to fight. In lost there will be found. What I got over here? A lot of things. And yet I'm surprised I'm still missing half. Oh, Jill. Alright, here we go.
Come to wish on a star.
would be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill.
It's daytime, though. Unless you're being figuratively.
Why have to do it? There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
That was easy. Why is it so easy? No, I don't. I'm keeping an eye on her.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
How many quests? Hello! What's going on? I do not. Oh my god, there's even some in the back. There's missions everywhere! I am not a happy camper. In search of a lost home. Yes.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
An inconvenient truth. That's gonna suck. In a mood.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Torgal's a good boy. More than words. Yeah, bark. That's more than words. Gotta understand your pupper. Who the fuck? Oscar? Oh yeah, Oscar. Okay, I remember him. Not my dog Oscar though. He's much more cute and adorable than that man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. My puppers. Anyway. Oh yeah. Ugh. Is someone dressed up as Noctis playing Fortnite riding on a whale? That's what it looks like. Anyway, sorry, distraction. There we go. Okay, back to this. Freeze Company.
Clive, my boy. Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Wait, that's how you pronounce it?
He was. until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
That was a long conversation.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Three's Company.
What do I owe the honor? Not saying Fornian, do you?
Wait, is it reinforce or craft? I still need one more orichalcum and one dark steel.
Anything else?
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen us.
Oh, what's wrong, Torgal?
Hiding for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
How long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
No?
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
God, Karen reminds me so much of...
Where to then, Torgal?
I miss that old hag. Sounds rude when I say that, but... she meant good for everyone. Even if she wasn't, well, like Karen, rough around the edges.
What do you think happened to Miss Midadol?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
You said crowds.
She does have a lot on
I
her
will.
mind.
I will give you hell.
When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stonehenge.
And it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Aiming high. Isn't that like every Sid quote? Or am I just thinking about Final Fantasy IV?
Nid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If
Your
you
arse?
send it to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them. But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well,
What?
almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
I mean, that's not surprising considering real life, but still.
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil. And not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. While I'm there as well.
Has Mididol mentioned a new project?
But no, the reason why I was like, huh? What? About the whole thing flying without magic was means more materials to gather. Oh. Well, might as well go in here real quick. Was I not supposed to walk in? I see nothing but ladies here. Oh, wait. No, oh, one dude. You're in trouble, buddy. Good luck with that. So, am I supposed to listen in? Quest nearby? Well, okay, if you're talking about down... Okay, yeah. I've yet to go down that way. Anyway.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Ooh.
I do. I don't know to give them a wide berth.
I don't. I like fighting.
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Carava, near old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
How are you doing?
Why am I talking to you?
Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
Always something in there.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the
Oh,
initiate know that
hi,
you
Oscar.
attended his trial,
What are you doing, buddy?
and now he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
What are you doing, buddy? I'm playing a game while streaming. What you want? What you want?
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Okay. So many quests to pick up.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
Give me just a sec.
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When Ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Nobody's tool. Ain't the saying nobody's fool? Oh, Joshua's got a side quest for me. Alright, let's hear this.
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Or in this case, a ghost.
All right, Toggle. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
Why the music started going ominous.
Coveters of Secrets, a clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers, a tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it.
Heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the Executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the Executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the Executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
And my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash.
Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Okay. That should be all the side quests here. I lied. There's apparently more. Excuse me, burping. Bloody hell. It's taken me nearly 30 minutes just to pick up all these quests.
Say what you will.
Wait, how the hell do I get up there? I've never been up there. Excuse me, what? How do I get up there? Oh! I thought that was blocked off. Clearly not. There's somebody walking down the stairs.
Not exactly.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Alrighty. Gonna head on over, finally picking up all these side quests. Hello, welcome to the filler arc, part 2. Let me see here. Okay. Teleport here first. So what am I looking for here? Oh. Oh, I got the oil.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle it was only done.
Oh, God, camera. Is there still a turtle here or something? Oh, more oil. Never mind.
This should be enough.
Board a rowboat.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you were a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
All the memories of your childhood gone in an instant.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Missed.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Oh, there's a treehouse. No shit. This is adorable.
This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
I had Torgal get up there. He jumped.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? Castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword.
Torgo's a good boy.
Well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal.
He's such a good boy. Oh, gonna get me tearing up.
For never forgetting.
No.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Good boy. Not like that. No fire, no nothing. Just casual little quest. Such a good boy.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Alright. Anything to pick up here? Nope. Open world map. Let's go here. For 2 different quests.
Zare might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
They're sentries from the markets.
Oh.
Then we'll just post our own.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
Oh, vacuum cleaner going off.
What? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. Run like the wind. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Ow. Enemy slain.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Well, that sucks. Or maybe he did grab the thing and they booked it.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. By the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes,
Sergeant.
It's gonna give you an earful.
This won't be an easy decision.
Ooh, what you got?
Welcome, welcome. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
And I do like a merchant who has what I want.
And a fine, fine day to you. The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I would speak with this Duke.
I saw the captain just now. He's wearing his uniform. Your town needs you. I need you. The Duke would have me.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
I like her.
No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares.
This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch. But perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Oh boy. He's already taken, ma'am. By a very good woman named Jill. Even if she does seem to have a bit of a jealous nature towards you. Even if it's just slightly.
Your town needs you. I need you.
Saw the captain just now. He wasn't wearing his uniform.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
So you are content to abandon the... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends. Someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Okay, maybe.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dane to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Come on. Run like the wind. Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Ba 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 ba.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. You all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
I don't know why I thought that was funny. It just was. Oh, great, your classic standoff.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. Now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Hey, watch your mouth.
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a branded.
And?
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Alright, let's go slaughter some monsters. Wait. Am I not going to be involved in that?
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals.
Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I've fought a few of these things. Well, I can't promise to hold them all back. I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
It's past my bedtime, but I want to keep playing.
There are so many of them.
Not for long. Just begun. Let's try. Over here.
And there we go.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Where the hell is Joshua? I just realized he's not here.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls at the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, Your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The Dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Nice. That way I don't have to run across town. Yes, I'm that lazy. All right.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
ago, I had a life in the crystalline dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived.
That sucks.
But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
I may bitch and complain that these quests take too long, but I do love the fucking story. Orikakum! I just need dark steel. Thank you, my lady. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Oh, it's past my bedtime. Why am I not going to bed? Probably because I want to finish all these side quests so that next time I'm on here, we can go to the next mission. Campaign.
Scared.
Is this called abuse? I don't think it is. I find this entertaining as hell. No! I was almost done with you.
I can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige you. This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
You're so cute. But too bad you're not adorable.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now, we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis, your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine.
Yeah.
This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Now, I saw a treasure chest over here. Hello. What do we have? Nothing much, really. Hmm.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
As much as I would skip this, I feel like it's too important, so I'm going to read it. Forgive my annoying voice. I know that I ask much of you. I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure the future for our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of a blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, your grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwin saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equal. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
It is true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one, at
beast remains. And she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least. And where is this woman? She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
The archive? Wait, what? There's still something else in here. Oi! Don't leave. Ah.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
So you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the third chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
You know not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickelberg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches.
Ah, that's the place that's closed off.
Befell him. I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes. Burn in your heart. If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus,
Let's concentrate on finding the third chair first, shall we?
There's still something here. Oh, the will. Oh, in here?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields.
Took a little while to say that.
The Archduke Elwyn entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady.
perhaps you could explain a little more. What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, It has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. My father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
See.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these, works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Tylen's wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Let's go mess up a griffin's day. Nick. I need to go to bed. Do-da, do-da.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
No, yeah, there's no enemies. What the hell? Oh! That's the griffin.
Thanks, Cal.
She was not kidding when she said it wasn't that far.
There it is. The House Rosfield. Over here.
Witch's ladder? Hey, Shabu. Kingslayer? Yeah, the first one was definitely the auto. I was not expecting a wave of wind.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Godothy will know.
Thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain now?
The Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant blaster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your Grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Godotha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms, only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Godotha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Godotha, on behalf of my father...
That's some devotion, damn.
I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
Good woman.
The bands suit you well.
Wait, did we put them on? What?
It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
Is it because of the costume?
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawkscry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's hell is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
We will go visit Daddy here soon. Let's go over here to the Ravaged. So much side questing.
Come on.
And see, that's why I like side quests. You just see so much more world building and such. But like I said, it's a lot, and some people just don't care for it. They just want to get the story done and over with, but I don't know. Why are you asking, Torgal? Oh, there it is. In plain sight.
Looks like we found him.
Woohoo! Hey, Shabu! You're hitting the wrong spot. Ow!
Get these materials to Min so she can finish her prototype.
Not yet. We got one more important quest here. But yeah, I know some people don't like side quests and whatnot because they just want to get the story done and over with. But then you don't get the full appreciation of a game where people actually put their hearts into it.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, provided for, and loved. The Hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Verda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Further, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape.
Well, what are you waiting for? Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation. Understood. I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Lines in the Sand, Part 2.
What's an Akashic?
An Akashic is a very bad thing. They're like zombies.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Can I punch him in the face?
Forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
He better not have to sacrifice himself for these fucking idiots.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
Right. Let's speak to Lord Further.
And you're lying.
Wait, where? Oh, other side.
I think we...
What's Lubor raving about now?
Lord Further.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me,
Please believe me. If you do not run, you will die.
You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, Bearer?
Punch in the face.
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, Bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Just go!
Wait, someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh. Ah. What did Lubor ever do to you? Hmm? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe.
You tell him.
You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you, ever! But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going! And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Pretty fucking sad that children have to fucking tell you this shit.
Lubor, we have heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then.
Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. They are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position
See that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferdinand. If you would both be so kind, consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchants not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there. Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I better not. I'm waiting.
Good. That will keep some of them out.
Ready, go?
Any man sighting an Akashic is
There it is. The flood. What's waiting for us inside?
Be safe.
Let's go. I just realized that they dematerialized like the pawns or whatever from Power Rangers, the first one, the first generation. Just saying.
Can't leave a single one alive.
I shouldn't have used that. Oh shit, that's a big guy. Ow. Enemy slain, baby.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalamil and see how the others fared.
You're gonna do that for me, right? You're gonna teleport there? Thank God.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sim, Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. We need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalamil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalamil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalamil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalamil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalamil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalamil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalamil in disgrace. And now, I
find myself her leader. Here. For everything. About the children. Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility.
I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws.
I'll make sure they're safe here. I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalamel.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
I was about to say, are you masterminds? Are you behind this? Anyway. Hell yeah. Alright. As much as I would like to go to bed and get ready for work tomorrow, I need to finish all the side quests so I don't look at them later. Oh my god, there's 3 more over here. Okay, I got this. Would have been very appropriate for me to go and change outfits to have the armbands. I don't see the armbands. Do you? No.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
Save the world? Of course. We've overcome Father's political enemies. That I'm less certain.
Oh wait, what?
Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. Perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Wait, what? Where, no. Fucking. Okay, fine. You want to fight? The power of the Phoenix compels you to burn into ash. Goodbye. Bastard! Okay, now. I was in the middle of looking for shit. I am nowhere near my destination. Get back on the chocobo.
Ready, go?
Oh my god, let me jump down. Let me fly over. Asshole! Oh, I didn't mean to stub your toe. It must have hurt like a bitch.
Fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
He would have done himself. Even if standing against the very gods in the heavens. I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. You might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Don't do that. God damn it, I hate it when... my heart.
We won't lay you down. Onward then. Onward. To the end. And to a new beginning.
Oh. I was about to say, could I have left any time to... Oh. Interesting. Going to Lost Wing. Why am I here? That's why I'm here.
Let's go.
Faster!
Oh shit.
Into the stables, girl. Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on.
Ow.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
There's a lot to ask.
Smart ass.
I think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lost Wing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we can build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I could arrange for a party of curse breakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Nope, we're not going back there just yet. Oh my god. I'm so gonna kick myself in my own ass for staying up this late. But I just want to get the filler arc done. As much as I like it, I don't want to spend another 2-3 hours on the next episode for it. Wait, where the hell am I going? Okay, we'll go this way. What the fuck? Get on the chocobo, god damn it. Whee! Whee! I believe... I just realized that thing didn't notice me pass by it. That one did. You're not as dumb as your cousin up there. I believe I could fly. Ooh. I believe I could touch the sky. Oh, God. Don't stub your toe. Don't stub your toe. Don't stub your toe. Oh, how are you guys still alive?
These people aren't turned. The village seems safe enough at least.
Remember, worshippers of Ultima.
What is going on here? Ah, did you too heed the call? Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you. Is that so? What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
I never get tired of this. Come across a creepy-ass village with creepy-ass people praying to a creepy-ass god.
They want to be saved. Forgive me. But did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
You people are going to attack me, aren't they? Alright, well, might as well see what's in this village first. I figured there's something here. Man, I missed something. Yep, over here. Okay, I really hate it when it does that noise. Oh, you're in the correct area. And then I walk away from it. Does that. It makes me feel like I've done something wrong. Alright. You're still alive. Alright, good, good, good.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. You must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
And I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
You said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night
I've seen it
that they might
hundreds of times in other universes of video games and TV series.
Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him.
Yep.
Serve him with all of their beings.
Yep.
I too swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... it is different. It is... So I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what that dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
I was about to say, leaving them to their... Oh, their dreams will be becoming real. Oh, God.
Beneath the flood. Oh, no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her. Ready, brother? Ready.
Alright, we need to get them out of here quickly, or otherwise they're turning. We need to get them out of here. Oh, you're different.
We meet again.
Titus.
Your kind before.
Ow. Ow. Oh shit! Scathe fire? Right in the balls! Into its metal balls! Alright, we're facing trouble.
Damn it. Don't you die. Come on, speak to me. I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord.
They're just gonna die!
When the Undying plucked me from the gutter, it gave me a cause to believe in. Duty
I feel like this was completely stupid.
was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik.
I understand your point of view, but
To achieve it,
I still don't.
forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
We're just gonna let them walk out. We're not gonna... Lovely. Oh, I went straight... Okay, I went straight back.
They are saved. Found her. I should get this report to Cyril.
I still had a mission to do. Why do you have that suddenly pop up?
My Lord Marquis.
I was about to say, I don't need it to pop up. I'm right there.
To see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash.
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came. And their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end.
Oh, well, okay. I give you that.
The right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be, only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. You still believe that what he did was right?
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
I guess after that conversation, I can kind of understand it. I just feel like it was unnecessary. In this situation, my opinion doesn't matter, so let's just move on. And they opened up my mind. No, they didn't. I want nothing to do... Well, unless you're talking about... What's his name? Cyril? No. I think his name was Cyril. Yes, I agree to some extent with his... You know, his whole thing, but... I don't know. The Kingdom of Walud. And there is something over here. The what? Oh, shit. I didn't want to use it. Oh, I did it like Elden Ring.
Ready, go? Run like the wind. Doris is waiting for me near Balmundark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Well, that's where we're going, impatient asshole.
Time to fight.
Well, I'm assuming that's where we're going.
can walk from here. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with the Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give him hope just yet. But let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad
Ow.
are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. Locked up tight.
I just disrupted that conversation. From over there, I thought I did that.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled. Of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that. They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
I'm
Cashing down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
I know that I'm not reading it, but I'm going to guess it's a behemoth. Should I talk to her right now? We're gonna hold off on that. That's where it came from.
I'd find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits. And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
She needs to get her bearings. This is sickening. And my ears have picked up on leather again. I'm going to always complain about that every time I pick it up. I've been getting better at ignoring it though.
Let's see what we can find down here.
I hate the fact that I'm pressing the button and doesn't go. I have to wait for it. Oh. Well, give me a second before I go in there. There's a kid. Where?
Survivor. She sounds close.
Oh, you poor thing.
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards, they're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming.
Oh.
I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Chadwick sent you.
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
What's that?
The monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Oh, dragon? Nope, behemoth.
Can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
So I was right. It's a behemoth, but it's a blue one. I'm gonna laugh if its name, I can't remember what it was, but it had a very particular name, and it was a blue behemoth, but it was like a genie. Kuza beast. Nope, but I know that one, I think.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. Where's Charlie?
Oh shit. Okay. Ow. Oh, I had to wind up right into everything. I was ready to smash that skull in. I leveled up, up. Behemoth Shackle and a meteorite. Still not what I'm looking for. Look for Darksteel.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think. What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Don't put me in the hideaway. Oh, son of a bitch! I still got things to do! And I have to go to bed.
But I hear you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Oh god, okay. Time to get interested.
Already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Somebody was walking into the scene. Nobody's tool. The Breath of Darkness Gunyear. Got cooldown time. Okay, now. Oh no, there's more bounties too? Oh, the Grim Reaper! Is that the Prince of Death? The Masterless Marauder? Oh, I think I've seen that one actually. When I was looking through on Google. Okay, you know what? I have to get to work. I can't do this any longer. We'll stop here as much as I don't want to. I know what I'm calling this episode. The filler art part 2. Where I didn't want you to turn. Filler art part 2. 1.5. Oh God, I'm tired. I did enjoy this one, even if it was just mainly filler art, and giving Ultima a good old piece of my mind of the sword up the, well, I'd say ass, but I didn't really attack his ass. I was just beating his shit in. Anyway, I got really nothing to really say here, so I will be going to bed. Well, okay, I do have something to say. The scumbag part. If you like the video, please like, share, and subscribe with your friends. Clive, don't be rude. Look at the camera. You are not to be, as far as I know, with the whole joke about her, covering up her skirt, which I can't blame her. I don't want anybody looking up my skirt if I was wearing any skirts, which I do not, for I'm a man. Regardless, if you like the video, please like and share with your friends. Follow and subscribe, and leave a comment. I know you people are watching out there, but leave a comment. Talk to me. I would love to know what you guys' thoughts are of the situation. Heck, even ask me questions. I would love to answer questions. I would like to have people to talk to. So let me know that I'm not alone in this world. Anyway. Stupid. Anyway. I will be going to bed, going to work tomorrow. We'll see if I'll be on tomorrow. If not, I will see you some other time. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you may be. And I will see you next time and next episode, whatever. I don't know. I don't have an outro, so bye. 4 frickin' hours. Holy crap.